Hey! What's up, chat? How's it going? Welcome back. Got my cup of tea, my chocolate bar, my dairy milk caramel. Let me just get comfortable here. Oh boy! Hold on a second. Hey, what's up, Harimi? You still miss this game despite how much you won't play it anymore? Why did you stop playing it? Responsibilities? IRL getting in the way? What's up, guys? Let me catch up with chat here. Hey, what's up, Linda? Dre, how's it going? Nico? Welcome back, everyone. Drakstar, Yuki, Kaw, Sergeant, 390 with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Big Boy, Pew, Glad, good to see you. There's a concert in Limsa. Hold on, I'll get over there. Oh no, Hirimi. Bitterness. That's not a good reason to stop. Maybe one of these days you'll get back into it. All right, I'm coming to Limsa. Where's my teleport? Yeah, this is a nice area. Shame about the fucking admiral or whatever her name is that rules over the place. So I'm back for another early stream. However, today I haven't been up for hours and hours before starting the stream. I've only been awake for a couple of hours. I went to bed really early last night. Well, actually, not all that early. Like 9:30 p.m. Maybe it was even 10 p.m. I think it was around 9:30. Blad, thank you for gifting a sub to Harimi. Cheers. This is a good early morning game, though. I like it. Usually when I fuck up my sleep schedule, I struggle to stream anything early in the morning. Because there's just, it's just hard to... Usually I'm not in the mood for any kind of game that early. Never feel like doing Metal Gear early. I always like to do that midday or in the evening. Ideally, I like to get up around midday, Paul. Or around 11 a.m. That's like perfect for me, usually. Oh, shit! Oh, I want to join in! So you can play drums as well? Hey, Nico, thank you. Magic Broom, Dwarf Rabbit, Dust Bunny. Cheers, man. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay, right, we need to do something about this inventory. I'll get that stuff off you later, Nico. This guy dressed up as Sora. That guy's looking at me. What the fuck are you looking at, Blondie? How do you play with multiple accounts on one PC? Are they using multiple PCs? Oh, it's this fucking track. What's this called again? Club to Death? Right. Yeah, it's in the first Matrix. Hey, man. Come on. The struggles of being a Lalafell. It'd be really cool if you could coordinate with other players for musical performances. Is that possible, or is it just too hard to get the timing down because of the delay? You can, yeah. We'll stick around for one more track. Well, we'll see what they play next. Oh my god, what is this? Hey, see you later, Harimi. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Is that a minion? That's a minion. I really wish that was a player. He's kind of scary. Who is that? Story character later. He looks like a Sid. Alright kids, you better wrap this up soon, I'm getting tired. Hey Wexford, how's it going, man? We're just watching Lalafell performance here. So how do we know that this is one person and not a group of people? Any more issues with the controller? Not yet, not today. Let's see how it goes. Default clothing, yeah, maybe Sora is being manually controlled. Bravo! Come on, people. Emotes. Joy. Thumbs up. Happy. There we go. Oh, I recognize this as well. What's this? Oh, it's Interstellar. Interstellar's main theme. Shame you can't play an organ in this. Oh, I haven't seen the trumpet. The flute as well. Wait, I should step back. Get off the stage. Get off the stage, Ronnie. With your stupid red pompadour and your coral briefs. No one wants to watch you, Ronnie. All right, I've had my fill. Let's play the game. Actually, first let's look around. Check out the fashion. Ronnie isn't a Ronette, no. I have a new minion. I have this red panda instead of the koala. Okay, chat, what are we gonna do with this fish? Levana, how's it going? Just sell all my fish? All of it? Is there anyone I should sell it to in particular? Level culinarian and desynth. Cook it. That sounds like way too much work right now just to get rid of my inventory. I haven't even joined the Culinarians Guild. I haven't cooked anything in the game yet. This all sounds like way too much work. All the shops will give me the same amount of gil. Okay. Do the retainer's quest. I can do that shit now, can't I? I unlocked the retainer ability yesterday, didn't I? Oh, right. Yeah. Right. The retainers are the slaves. Here we go. Okay. Greetings. I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers in your employ. While customizing your retainer, you'll be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. Hold on a second. Market tax rates. To make their markets more attractive to prospective sellers, cities will often lower the percentage of tax that is collected from each sale. Reduced tax rate periods can end earlier than indicated if areas require maintenance. Okay. Limsa Laminsa, normal. Hey, Yuki. Yuki, have you always been a Lalafell? Okay, let's hire a retainer. Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our lists, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire, down to the most minute detail. Oh. Okay. Load previously saved appearance data. I can create... Oh my god. Okay, and can your retainers actually follow you around in the game? No? Where do we see them, then? Let's go for a Vieira, female. When you talk to them. Okay, I kind of like this default Vieira. Damn. This default Vieira looks pretty good. Oh, and this is like the official retainer outfit. They all have to wear it. Maybe I... Maybe I should get a Lalafell, a female Lalafell. Yeah, okay, Vieira. Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Oh. Small clothes, you say? Okay, I think I like the outfit. How tall will we go, chat? As tall as possible? Yeah, I think we'll go... Hold on. Actually, I don't know. I kind of like the shorter Vieira. Hmm. 45. Bust size. The default is set to max. They know their audience. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I do like the ponytail. Okay, ponytail it is. Red hair for Ronnie. Type 4. Yeah, I'm happy with all of that. I don't really want to spend too much time fucking around here. Maybe later. The ear customization. I'm not sure. I think we'll go with number 1. Hey, what's up, Bill? Ear length. Oh. Okay, long, big, long ears. Wait, hold on. Can't even see it. What? Okay, I'm cool with that. Save appearance. Save slot 3. Hey, what's up, Corthin? How's it going? I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you described. Alright, that's how we're making sense out of it, right? I'm not actually creating this person. We're not creating a robot here. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. Polite, rough, serious, carefree, independent, or lively. Carefree, please. Very well, I have just the individual in mind. When summoned, this retainer will greet you. This will greet you just so. Yes, is there something you need? And when dismissed, this retainer will bid you farewell just so. That is all, I suppose. Yawn. Very well. Yeah, that's cool. Excellent. It's also customary to give a retainer an appellation of one's own making. A nickname, as it were. We find this deepens the bond between our clients and their retainers. Nico, weren't you saying that the retainer system is kind of bullshit in this? Or was that another system? In the sense that you can hire 2 max and then you have to pay an extra monthly sub for more. An extra monthly sub with real money or guilt? Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Electrocute is going to be her name. One moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. Congratulations, Electrocute is now in your employ. You can summon your new retainer using the nearby bell. If you have any further questions or requests, please do not hesitate to ask. They wouldn't let me capitalize the C. Real money? Right. Yeah, fuck that. Hey, I don't think you were here before, were you? Are you are you connected to the retainers? It's more for people who want to trade in industrial quantities? Okay. You look interesting. So, right, now what's the deal? Summoning bell to call them. Right. And there's a summoning bell up here. At least I thought there was. Maybe it's further down. Hey, here it is. Electrocute. Nice. Once a retainer is summoned, you can entrust her with gil or items, as well as have her put entrusted items up for sale in the markets. Additionally, you can also send her a field on ventures. To entrust an item or to retrieve an item from your retainer, simply drag it from one inventory window to the other. To transfer gil, click on the gil transfer button to open a separate window. Right, so I should hold on to my fish? Is that what you guys think? Hey, what's up, Rito? Yeah, we're just getting started. My fish is pretty much useless unless I want to level up Culinarian. Well, maybe I will level up Culinarian later. So, yeah, let's entrust the fish for now. Select item. White coral, hamlets, lobsters, so much shit here, Jesus. Dodo feathers, maybe I shouldn't have put those there. Glamour Dispeller, Ladies Cameo. I wonder how many people choose to have a Vieira as a retainer. Quite a lot, I would say. I actually use the pill bugs to fish. Jesus, there's a lot of fish in this game. You know, I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of the fishing in this game, and look at the amount of fish I have. I'm going to hate having to check all this later, all the fish. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Purified Coke. Hold on to this for me, will you? Take good care of that. And I'll be able to tell if any's missing when I come back. Megalocrab shell. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to everything else. Sell items in your inventory on the market. Oh, right, so there's a quick way to sell shit here as well. Nice. That's the purified Coke that you gave me, Vlad. Yeah, that was a gift. That was a Christmas present from Vlad. Okay. That's all, I suppose. Very well. I mean, we barely get to even look at her. Nico straight away with the gifts. Thank you, Nico. And off he goes. Dwarf rabbit. He may have a penchant for nibbling at your neighbor's garden patches. Magic broom. For many reasons, do not fall asleep while it's at work. I have another one that you would love, but that's a spoiler. Really? Okay. So there's some kind of Steve content in this game at some point, I take it. Is there a Steve raid? Code Veronica raid? Another minion here. Oh wait, no, that's not a minion. Oh, I already have this minion. Dust Bunny there as well. Anyone need Kid Dragora? Anyone want a Kid Dragora? Oh, Silent Hill 2 raid? Imagine. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. We're in the process of visiting all the leaders, attending the remembrances. And then we have to choose who we're going to work for. We have to choose between either Limsa, Ul'dah, or Gridania. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to go with Limsa. Coolest admiral. Coolest place. I started the game in this city. I think I have to go with Limsa. It's where I've spent most of my time. Don't think I've seen this minion before. I like that I'm still seeing new shit. I really like this Goobu minion, or whatever this guy is called. What are they playing now? Okay, let's keep going with the main quests. I guess we'll attend the remembrance here, given that we're here. Santhale, here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address any moment. Is she really, though? I reckon she's waiting for me.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Here she is.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
These guys again.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. A small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit, Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen.
While the
Those
minds
fishy
of Ogoro
bastards.
spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Long live the Admiral!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Compare that to the
Fancy
Gridania
meeting you
speech.
again.
Compare that to the Gridania speech where everyone was fast asleep. I don't think we heard a single word after she gave her speech in Gridania. Everyone just walked away, completely unconvinced. Fancy meeting you again. We're not having a chat this time? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes present weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going with Limsa. Okay. Finally to Ul'dah for the last one. There's Vlad in your Prince of Persia outfit. Oh, nice one. You got your little shawl thing there. Hey, Master, what's up? You know what I was thinking as well for when we get to the raids? It might be worthwhile to try and get a crew together in advance of new players who are playing Realm Reborn for the first time. I wouldn't mind trying to find a group that also want to do it for the first time, you know, so we could figure out the bosses together. We could figure out the raids together. Completely blind, you know? Because if I'm going into the raids with a load of people that are really familiar with the raids, I'm going to be getting carried, you know? So I wouldn't mind trying to look for a completely blind crew. You didn't do any ARR raids, so in that sense you qualify. I guess so, but you're pretty familiar with harder raids from later on. That just sounds to me like the most enjoyable way of doing it, you know? Going in with a completely blind crew and trying to figure it out together without any outside information. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Randos would be pretty much first timers. You think so? I thought randos seemed to be, well, with regards to the dungeons that I've done so far, everyone was telling me that if I go in with a bunch of randoms, I'll be playing with people who are just there to grind, who have most likely played this 100 times. Right, Blige. Well, we'll see. I really would like to try and do that, though. Maybe I can find some people in our community who are also playing this for the first time now. But you know, I guess we might be playing it at a different pace as well. We'll see what happens. Okay, to Ul'dah then. Let's get out of here. Still not level 30. Yeah, we need to be at level 30 before we can do more quests with the guild. Right, Vlad. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to ideally team up with competent players, but also competent blind players. That just seems like the most ideal way of doing it. Because it'd be a lot of fun just trying to figure everything out with a group, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's probably easier to do when the game, if you're playing it as it releases, when everyone's new to it. It'd be much easier to get a crew who's also playing it for the first time. Pretty sure that's what excessive profanity does with his group. Ba ba bum bum bum. Look at all these side quests getting ignored. There's the main quest. Okay. I never looked up a guide or had a pre-made party for any dungeon in this entire game. Big time recommend. Meet all sorts of folk. Maybe next time we get to a dungeon, I'll go in with a bunch of randoms just to see what it's like. You know, you guys have said that it'll probably just be people grinding, rushing through it at the speed of light. But let's just do it anyway, just to see what it's like, just for a change. I went past the fucking area again. That's what I've been doing up until this point. I've been playing with Vlad and Nico, Dave. We've been doing the dungeons together. Did I? Please don't tell me I went past it. No, I didn't. Okay. What's going on down here? Nothing is more important to a pugilist than stamina. And how does one attain such a thing? By eating well, sleeping well, and training well. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Might be as I'm doing the teaching now, but it only feels like yesterday that I was still dropping my horror all over the place. Yeah, it's not so much the I'm just intrigued to see what it'll be like gameplay wise rather than the social aspect. I just want to see if we end up tearing through the dungeons as easily, you know? Hold on. Where the fuck am I? Oh! Did I go to the right spot? Hustling Strip. I'm supposed to be in a whole other area. Am I? Airship landing. Right, yeah, I need to go over here. I think. What about this Thankrel guy? Oh, that was funny. God. Man, he wouldn't shut up. Right. So where the fuck am I going here? I remember now. Yeah. Lots of Lala guardians here. Oh, is this the Lala city? Maybe this should be my place then.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
It's pronounced Vil.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Allah, and now,
Sorry, I interrupted
5
you.
years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban?
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Oh, fancy meeting you again. Yeah, I never would have guessed you were going to show up again. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalj'aa, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. No, I'm looking at you. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. They're brother and sister, right? I thought they were brothers when I saw them first, but I think they're brother and sister. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves. Okay. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj'aa are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It's a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. The political situation in Ul'dah kind of intrigues me the most, I would say, out of the 3 areas so far. But I don't think I can turn down Limsa. Ronnie, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be the fucking solid snake here? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Walking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, the Sultan's sworn are the elite of the elite, our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our swords skills without peer. Hold on, guys. We are bound to defend Sultana Nanamo Ul Namo, even to the death, such is the solemn oath that we have taken. Hey, what's up, you being Snake? How's it going? Okay, back to the Waking Sands. Reporting back. Which means we might have to run into fucking Thankrel again. Johnny Saurio with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Those Moogle shoes. Those Moogle slippers. That's an interesting place to just chill. Ba-bum. Okay, I have a ticket which can bring us back there. Kind of interesting that they don't put an aetheryte crystal there. Wonder did they do that just, I don't know, just to mix things up? Or is there some like technical reason for it? Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, I mean, it does have that vibe, you know. We're reporting to these large political entities, and now we're going back to this more secret group, which are trying to look out for the good of Eorzea as a whole, rather than these individual nations or city-states. But it's not like we only see aetheryte crystals in big cities, you know? So it still feels kind of weird. They work for the greater good, apparently. Barbatos. I'm enjoying the game, yeah. Yeah, maybe, Nico. Alright, Minfilia. Welcome back, Ronnie. Were the Grand Company leader's words illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Ronnie. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for Limsa, I think.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. they have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
You know, now that I'm hearing more of these two, I'm kind of looking forward to them having different voice actors in the expansions. These guys have different VAs in the expansions, yes?
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Okay, I think we're gonna go for Limsa. I haven't changed my mind. Limsa's my home. Limsa is where I spend most of my time. How is the Admiral's speech? The Admiral gave the most passionate speech with the best VA as well. We can't overlook that. I've been manipulated sufficiently by the Admiral. I'll do anything she tells me to. Okay. But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? No. Well, I dare say you have your reasons. But mark me. In stormy seas, the strong of arm and stout of heart must pull together, or the vessel will founder. And when a ship goes down, the passengers always share the fate of the crew. Remember that. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll join you. Actually, no. I want to say hello to the other guys too. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Rauban's words kindled a fire within you. No. What? You cannot seriously be considering joining another grand company. Why, they're not nearly as grand as ours. Yeah, I mean, listen to that. How could I join him? I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Definitely not. Had you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the twin adder? No. Forgive me. In my eagerness to embrace you as a brother, I mistook your intention. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. The Maelstrom recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to Limsa Lominsa's Grand Company. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom officer can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift, and your bearings sure. Okay. Back to Limsa then. Welcome to the Novice Network. Who do you think you're talking to? There's Battaron. You've received an invite to the Novice Network from the mentor Valmarak Zinbalor, Spriggan. Is this a player? The Novice Network is a place where beginning players can share their experiences and pose questions on adventuring to participating mentors. Be sure to take full advantage of this channel, but also remember to be polite and respectful while doing so. Is this a groomer? Maybe we should join the network and I should pretend to be a complete idiot. And I'll ask questions like, how do I jump? And shit like that. How do I, just keep asking really basic questions. Annoy the hell out of them. So, Valmarak Zinbalor, this is a real player, yes? From what I understand, mentors are complete degenerates. Yeah, just power-hungry groomers. If there's anything they can teach you is how to ERP. What's the deal with this system? Like, do people actually get use out of this? There are good mentors too. New players, like it is good for some people. People ask a lot of questions. Oh, that's nice. Just for people, yeah, just if you want to learn shit about the game. It's a leftover system. The recent misconception of mentors have made me hide my mentor crown. I feel so bad. We only joke about mentors here. I'm not being serious when I'm shit talking mentors. I think Nico might be serious though. Okay, I'm joining the Novice Network. You've accepted an invitation. That message just popped up on the screen there for like half a second. I didn't get to read it all. Fighting last boss. Oh, the first thing I see here is fucking spoilers. Except not really. He's just talking about fighting the last boss. That's scary though, man. I don't want to be reading about people fighting the last boss. I don't want to know what the last boss's name is. I don't want to know anything about this last boss. Shut up. I don't give a shit about Noctis's grandfather. Avoid... Hey, yes! I like this mentor. Avoid talking about MSQ. In the NN, to not spoil other sprouts. This guy is on it. Okay, nice one, mentor. He was quick to shut him up. What do you have to do to beat Noctis's grand-grandfather anyway? Hold fucking circle for 5 minutes? Okay. Let's go back to Limsa. So what? Okay, so right, this is just a chat that I have up. This is just a chat that I can enter at any time if I want to ask a question. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I thought I was going to have to go to a place or something. You know, I thought I was going to have to go to some building and enter a room and speak with the mentor. Does this story serve anything in the grand scheme of things in the FF universe? Final Fantasy games are individuals. They all have individual stories. You being Snake. They're all separate from one another. Apart from a couple of games which have their own series within the series. Like, for example, there's Final Fantasy 13-1. Final Fantasy 13-2 and Final Fantasy 13-3. Final Fantasy 10-1, Final Fantasy 10-2. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they're all different games, different stories, different universes. So FF14 is its own universe. Yeah, for the most part, they're all self-contained. Bye bye bye. Hey Tim. Okay. I'm gonna leave this novice network. Wait, hold on. Can I leave the novice network? It says novice network is everywhere. No matter which one I choose, general, event, battle, novice network is with me the whole time. Click the cog, okay. Log window settings. It's the sprout icon. Sprout icon. Scroll down, untick network from each channel. Oh, here? Novice network. Novice network notifications. I'm okay with notifications, I think. Battle. All of this shit is unticked anyway. Is this all I have to untick here? There we go. That got rid of that chat, didn't it? I'm not following you, Cloud Strife. Oh. Wait, what the fuck what is this Cloud Strife shit? Do I have time to grab my gunblade? You guys seen Hojo anywhere? Can I invite my friend Zach? This is just, this is just example text. Alright everyone, let's mosey. Nice shirt. Tifa, eyes up here, Cloud. Very lewd. Okay. Alright, so we're good. We're good. Kind of interesting that Novice Network still, it's still there on the screen. That's my chat channel. Wait, what? Oh, Novice Network list. This thing. Hold on. I'm very confused. What's being asked of me now? What's going on, Nico? What should I be doing? Oh, this. Ah, this. Free company? Is that what I should be setting it to? Or what? I'm not sure what's going on with this. Set it to say. Right, okay. So much fucking shit. That's the channel I'll be typing in. Okay. And is this what this was always called? Was the general chat that I was using this whole time up until this point, was that always called Say? Right, okay. Hey, what's up, Bananas? How's it going? Boo-doo. Boo-doo. Where are we going? Limsa, upper decks. Ba-ba-bum. All right, Ronnie, let's go. Ronnie Rocket, off he goes. Why remain a part of the NN if the channel chat is disabled? Just in case I feel like, just in case I want to ask a question sometime. I don't need to read everything everyone says, do I? Why do I need to read all the advice that everyone gets? I'm not interested in these other people. I'm just interested in what I want. Okay. It's a tool for me to use. A specific tool that I may want to use sometime. I'll probably just end up asking you guys. But, you know, maybe sometime, maybe I'll be playing off stream at some point and I'll need to get some info and I Can't find out how. Oh, we never attuned this one. Probably a good idea to do that. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Limbs of Laminsa. The Zephyr Gate, the Tempest Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible. Oh, so we unlock new spots when we touch all of them. Okay. Really, Punk? I feel like I haven't really encountered any elitism so far from what I've played. When I see people in the general chat as well, I don't really see much shitty behavior. I see like some degeneracy. People trying to flirt with cat girls who are actually being controlled by men and shit. But aside from that, you know, it's all pretty cool. And even that's pretty cool. You know, I'm okay with all that degeneracy. That's part of Limsa's charm. But, I mean, I'm sure I'll run into some assholes eventually, right? It has to happen. But everyone's been pretty cool so far. Okay, Storm personnel. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Ronnie Rocket. I believe you're expecting me. Ronnie Rocket. I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several. Sir! What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. Oh my god. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it. We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Rocket, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay. Hey, there's Mint. How's it going, Mint? And let me see. Just checking out the Vieira. Hey, Mint. You weren't even You weren't even watching, you were just doing your own thing. How's it going? That was hilarious a while ago. Remember that Lalafell who was throwing snowballs at me up here and running away? That reminds me, we have that Christmas event to do, don't we? We'll do that later. Look at this little guy. Gonna be done soon. Well, we have a few days left, but we'll try and do it today. Okay. Cedarwood. Where is Cedarwood? Lower Lenosha. No aetheryte in Lower Lenosha. Okay. Let's go back down to the plaza. I can teleport where? I can't teleport to Lower Lenosha. Lower Lenosha isn't in the city. Or maybe I can teleport to, like, right outside. Like over here. I thought I could just teleport to all the different aetheryte crystals. I didn't mean to come out here, but that's okay. We're pretty close to where we need to be. Bum, 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 bum. This is looking different. All this fog wasn't like this before. Oh yeah, look at the weather icon as well. Cool. I think it looks quite good with the fog. Kind of covers up the rough edges of this place. Okay, I think this is where I need to be going. Yeah, Lower Lenosha. Yeah, it looks nice with the fog. Here it is. Level sync. Let me just check my setup here. An adventurer. What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Rocket. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Hey, what's up, Dave? We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. All the references coming out here now. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that plane from FF7? I mean, isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Rocket? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Here we go. An ambush! To arms! Alright, let's do it. Getting kind of FF10 vibes from this track. Has a bit of a Hamauzu feel to it. Okay. We need to bring out Carbuncle. This section, not so much. Come out, Topaz. I always forget to look at my health in this. Just focusing so much on the abilities, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I better actually look at my health bar. Hey, I'm glad, Roki. That thing looks pretty cool. Magitech Vanguard. Swift cast. Another topaz. Go for it. Another energy drain and a couple of festers. Bring out emerald. Ruby. Oh, now he's focusing on me. He's fleeing! Oh, he's not fleeing. Okay. Just went for a little run. What was that about? I never look at the health bar above my head. That's something I should do as well. Even though it's right there in front of me. I never even really considered that. Never even thought about that even being a health bar. Okay. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. Okay, so this is the Biggs and Wedge of FF14. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on with this guy and Garland and their affiliation with the Garleans, and I wasn't really paying the attention that I should have been. A few minor modifications. I think I kind of know what's going on. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually. But I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Rocket, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay, let's go back to Maelstrom Command. Back to Limsa lower decks first, and then we'll teleport up from there. I didn't say the haha, you'll have to forgive me. Sometimes I leave out the ha-has. Aethernet. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my UI as it is now, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll keep customizing it as we go. That's what I've been doing so far. Ba-ba. Welcome back, Rocket. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Ronnie Rocket. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwib Bloschvenwinschen Schleppenscheiden sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you'll be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labours till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Rocket, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? Yes. Fuck you. I'm out of here. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. That's pretty dark. What skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. Nah, I'm not, I'm joining up with them, but I'm not, like, completely, buying into all this, I'm not completely brainwashed like you, so I'm just gonna say nothing. I don't really have too many options of things to do. I kind of have to pledge loyalty to someone, so it's gonna be you guys. I'm not really sure how I feel about this military organization and, the elites of this place. I like Limsa. I like the people. I like all the degeneracy. It has a cool vibe to it, but, I don't know. I'm not gonna, even though I am committing to the cause here, I don't want to completely buy into the propaganda. No love for grandiose proclamations, eh? Ha! Such silent resolve is not uncommon among the brothers and sisters of the sea. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Ronnie Rocket, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You're now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lominsa well, till sea swallows all. Maybe as I learn more about the place and the organizations and how the government functions here, maybe then I really will get on board with them all the way. I just don't really know much about Admiral Foshin Woshin Vilben. Obviously, the twins are very skeptical about their rhetoric and the ideas that they're conveniently ignoring when they're giving their speeches and whatnot regarding the calamity and the warriors of light. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Can you hear me, Ronnie? This has been Philia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Rocket. I have no doubts that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while. Okay. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, by speaking with Rashat Ricky. Oh shit, is it finally time for mounts? This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Oh shit, Storm Private 3rd Class. Okay, Grand Companies. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface under Character in the main menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in Guild, but in Company Seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for Company Seals. Company Seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Supply and provisioning missions. Oh, nice one, Nico. Wind up Toneberry. Now with 100% less rancor. What is rancor? Rancor. I'm seeing rancor. Noun, rancor, bitterness. Bitterness or resentfulness makes sense. It's a reference to the attack that Toneberry has. Everybody's grudge. I think there are a few different variations on the on that attack. I think that's what it's called in 7. Everyone's grudge, everybody's grudge. Cool reference. Okay. I'll never forget the first time I encountered a Toneberry playing FF7 for the first time. Me and my cousin were playing it together and we just burst out laughing when we saw it. And we thought it looked like a little granny. Tiny little granny who was walking slowly up to us. We found it so funny for some reason. We were both like 10 years old or something. Just the way it slowly walked. We thought it was hilarious. We didn't think it was intimidating at all. But then it fucking walked up to us and murdered us in one hit, and then we were very scared. Then we stopped laughing. Hold on, I'm just gonna take a drink of my water here. I'm just not going to read that. Right, I need to take a look at my Toneberry here. Thank you, Nico. I really appreciate all the minion gifts. Hey, Scion, how's it going? Pretty classic. The lantern, the knife. And he just hops. That must be pretty tiring for a Toneberry. Hey, Blad. Toneberry started their FF journey in FF5. Really? I didn't know that. That's some interesting trivia. Okay, let's do this then. Rashat Ricky suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issue. Well, if it isn't Private Rocket, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Freygheim, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Okay, let's do it. One second, guys. Bum bum ba da dun dun dun. Please suck my balls. Hold on, just one more second. Hey, Sar, I'm having a great time with FF14 so far, yeah? It's been a blast. Lots of fun shenanigans. Vlad gave me a salute. I didn't even see the salute. Please suck my balls. Every now and then I feel sorry for people in chat. Like maybe you're watching this with your family members nearby and everything is kind of wholesome, and then I just start singing about sucking balls. I mean, I guess you'd be foolish to expect wholesomeness all the time. I can have a pretty foul mouth at the best of times. Okay, right, where are we going? This is where I need to be. My little chocobo, level 20. This document can be obtained by exchanging company seals. With the Storm Quartermaster. Right, okay, so hold on. Do I have to go back here? Oh, maybe I have to finish my main quest? Right. The current main story quest, right. I like the Toneberry, but I think I'm gonna have to go back to something else. I haven't seen the airship yet. That's cool. Magic broom. The ugly duckling is pretty great. I think I'm going to keep the ugly duckling around for a bit. Oh, look at that. Scary mask. Behemoth mask. This track. Was this guy here before? Yeah, he was. I recognize the name. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Ronnie. I'm starting to feel very manipulated by all these groups. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some, especially with the constant compliments. You know, it's all getting a little bit suspicious. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? I neglected to mention that you've already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay, I obtained 300 storm seals. I keep every time I hear the word seal in this game, I keep thinking of Leonard in Silent Hill 3. I have a seal! After my seal, eh? Okay. My little chocobo. Short and stout. Okay. So I guess we can go back now and exchange this shit. Okay, let's teleport back. Limsa Lominsa. I have some mail there that needs to be checked. Yeah, Nico. Throw the match with the 9 months. Thank you. Ethernet. Aft castle. You really love messing around, Blade. What kind of creature is this? Weird looking cactuar type thing. You. Storm Chocobo. Issuance. Beautiful. Have you been much of an MMO player, Scion, in the past? You playing any of these games at the moment, Scion? Damn. Down to the plaza. Wait, no. Right over this way. Ba ba ba. Or maybe not right over this way. Ba, ba, ba. I guess that's above me. That's above me. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? ba, 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 ba. That can't be above me. Oh, why am I getting lost? Okay, here it tells me. On this map, it'll tell me if I need to go below. Lower fucking decks. Right, I was right to begin with. Lower fucking decks. I'm going all the way down to the plaza. Bedala. Right, okay, it was just this person here where I've always seen this chocobo keep. Fragram. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. I was going to say that looks like a really small chocobo, but then they showed Ronnie on the screen. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Aww. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Chocobo. What am I going to call him? Ba, ba, ba. Check Discord. Is this important, Vlad? Hold on. Vlad, you sent me some kind of gift. What is the gift? What did you gift me here? I don't even know what it is. Enter the code and see. Hey, thanks, man. Mog station code. I'll do that. Thanks, man. Where can I do that in the game, or do I have to do that on Mog station? Cheers, Vlad. I do it on Mog station. Okay. Hold on, let's see. I clicked the link and it took me to how do I use a gift code? Please follow the steps below. Log into Mog Station with the Square Enix account that you used to play FF14. If you possess multiple service accounts, you'll be taken to the service account selection screen. Please carefully navigate through the tabs and select the correct service account you intend to register a gift code to. Then select Use this service account. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Hold on, let me just do this. I'm not sure what I'm going to call this chocobo. Bum, bum, ba-da-lam. Okay, I'm logged in. And registration codes. What did that thing say again? Hold on, bear with me, guys. I think it's an item code that I should be entering, yes? I have a choice of different types of codes. And I think item code is what I should be entering. Okay, nice one. I got it. Okay, hold on. Now I just need to enter. Can I copy and paste the whole thing, I wonder? Oh! Wait till you see. I see what it is now. I won't tell chat. I'll wait till we have it in the game. Selected service accounts. Confirm. I think that's it. Next. Ba-da-la-ba-da-la-bum-bum-bum-bum. Item code registration complete. The redeemed item will be delivered to all characters designated during registration via the Moogle delivery service. During registration. All designated characters during registration. So hold on. What does that mean? Does that mean I have to log into the game again? No, it's yeah, it didn't really sound like that, but I guess it'll come to me, it'll be sent. Maybe. Right, yeah. I figured it was for every character. It did say that. Thanks, Blade. Hopefully we'll get to see it now in a sec. Right, what am I going to call this chocobo? And let's call him... Let's call him Ronnie's Rocket, Steve, Lil Rocky, I name everyone Steve in all the games I play. Nugget. I like Nugget. I'm gonna go for Nugget. Okay, and now I guess I can take him out over here. Bum bum ba-da-lam. He likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that includes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Oh! Set to your hotbar. Mount guide. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface situated in the character section of the main menu. Silver Wings, thank you for the raid. They have their limits. No way they'll hang out in Limsa. Okay. So. Here's my Chocobo whistle. Set to hotbar. We'll put him up there. I'm really enjoying FF14 so far, Silver. Yeah, hopefully you get time to play it sometime. Okay. You can now summon... Wait, what the fuck did that say? You can now summon the company Chocobo mount. Mount guide. I can just slap him on the hotbar as well. Maybe there's no need to actually put the whistle there. Born and bred in the city-state of Ishgard, the majority of company Chocobos are geldings of the Roundsea variety. However, massive destriers and miniature Beladian genets are also raised to accommodate the builds of Rogadin and Lalafellan riders, respectively. Okay, let's put you there. Mount unavailable in this location. Let's head out. Nice. While on Chocoback, Chocobo icon will appear in your status effects bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by selecting this icon, or by reselecting the action you use to mount your steed. Use the Chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Okay. Hey! There's the theme. Nice. We can also do 720s with Nugget here. Cool. Mount music is optional. Some mounts have good music, but you can turn it off. Oh, nice. You get different music for different mounts. That's pretty cool. I guess I should put the whistle on the hotbar as well then, if I'm going to be using this a fair bit. Oh, except, hold on, where did my whistle go now that I... Initially, I grabbed it from my inventory, but now maybe it's in the minion guide. Not the minion guide, the mount guide. Oh, the whistle is a one-time use. Okay, I thought... In that last tutorial I got, I thought they said that you use the whistle again if you want to call them back out, but okay. That's what it felt like. It felt like a one-time sort of thing. Sweet. Bum 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 bum. Okay, now I'll check the mail. Back up top. Bum bum ba-da-lam, bum 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 ba-da-lam. Are the Lalas still performing here? No, they're finished. Oh, the little Nier robot. Nice. Ba-da-dum. I think the Moogle is up here. Yeah, here he is. Nico, a Chocobo survival kit. Tidal Barding, a suit of Chocobo armor designed to resemble Leviathan, the Lord of the World. And some Gissel Greens. The classic. A leafy vegetable indigenous to the Near East. While too bitter for most people's tastes, chocobos are known to enjoy the flavor, and thus the greens are often used as fodder for the animals. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Nico. Cheers, man. So what's the deal with Vlad's gift? How do I go about getting that gift? Go back to your mail. Yeah, maybe I just have to wait for it. I didn't see anything else in the options there. Or maybe there's a button. Send a request to have recently acquired special rewards or purchases delivered immediately. Speak with the delivery Moogle or access your Moogle letterbox once again. Send. I do have the bed mount. That was a gift from Mint. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, will we just wait? Will we just keep playing and just wait a while? No real reason to just hang around. Could be hours depending on the server load. Right. Okay, Will we do the Christmas event? Ah! High tide. Let me see. Do we have to do the Christmas event in Gridania? Can we do the Christmas event here? You're a very small Lalafell. I'm massive. It is Gridania only. Okay, we'll head over there then. I have a new salute. I have the storm salute. Oh shit, look at those moves. All right, let's head over to Gridania. Okay, I think we have to go up here somewhere. Hey, Necros, I'm really enjoying it so far. Yeah, this is my pet duck. I don't usually use him, but I thought I'd mix it up a bit. He's pretty cool. I can't remember where this thing was. Here's the door that I'm not allowed to go through. That leads up to a whole other part that I don't think I want to go to. Oh, is it in Old Grenadia? Is it? Yeah. It is up here. First part of the main quest. I'm not sure if you'd call this the first expansion. I think you would call Heaven's Ward the first expansion, right? This is just the base game, the first part of the game. Yeah, this is the first part of the story that we're on. Well, maybe technically the second, if you want to get really technical. If 1.0 before the calamity is the real start of the game. I don't recall going through here. Yellow Serpent Gate. You locking on to me there? Oh shit, groomer. Groomer alert. Yeah. What are you looking at, man? You have to be in the chat. Tipsy Launderge, level 90. Mr. Kuma, that's you. Okay, okay. Nice to meet you. I think this is the place, isn't it? This is the person, yes? It's that special time of the year where the streets light up for the Starlight celebration. Amgarani is busy readying for the festivities at Miketo's amphitheater and may just have a special task for you. This quest is available for a limited time only. Greetings, always a pleasure to meet a strapping adventurer like yourself. I'm Amgarani, head celebrant in charge of the Starlight celebration, and you've come at just the right time to assist me in preparing for the festivities. That is why you're here, isn't it? You see, I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise, and I imagine a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all your experience dealing with Eorzea's more exotic fauna, would be better suited for the task. Come on out, Rudy. Yip! Is this different to last year's event? I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming they add different events. That's nice. This little fellow is Rudy, at least. That's what I've been calling him. He appeared all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations. Now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was wary at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's even better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've grown so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? Yip! The only problem is that it's as if he's trying to tell me something. It seems terribly important to him. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? Yip! Yip, yip, yip! Forgive me, I know I'm asking the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself has the ability to commune with beasts. Oh, whatever am I to do? It looks like you could use some help, my dear. What? Did that squirrel just speak? By the 12, a talking squirrel. Ah, the reactions never fail to amuse. Yes, I can understand and speak your language just fine. For you see, I am what is known as an auspice, a beast proficient in the tongues of man. If you have traveled to the Far East, you may have encountered others of my kind. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Risai, a wanderer who goes wherever duty, sentiment, and the sweet smell of delectable deserts take me. Desserts. A meeting with an old friend is what called me to Eorzea, but your festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service. With Rudy, you can understand him? I would be a sad excuse for an allspice if I could not. So allow me to provide some enlightenment. It seems your furry little friend would entreat a favor of you. To wit, he is troubled by the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly even treat him like a real yeti, making fun of him for the tiny snowballs he makes. Okay. Snowballs. Indeed, I heard the yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice. Yip. Your friend would politely point out that his is not true of all yetis. That this is not true of all yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Coerthas. They vie supremacy amongst themselves, not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days and had just about given up all hope when a white-haired fellow found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than the Saint of Nimia, he says. Saved our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Rudy, alas, didn't get a chance to thank him. So now he wishes to find the Saint and properly express his gratitude. What a touching story. Truly a Starlight miracle. And I do very much wish I could help, but I'm sorry, Rudy. I fear I haven't a clue where the Saint is right now. He never sticks to one place for too long, you see. Always busy delivering gifts to children the realm over. Yip. Just be a good boy, and the Saint is bound to take notice. The best way to show thanks would be to thank his kindness forward. Just be a good boy. That's right. You can be one of his little helpers and help bring joy to all the young ones for the Starlight celebration. Why, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again. Yip. Rudy says he would be happy to help. As for that matter, would I? At the very least, I can avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you? Okay, I understand that this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you'll agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy. Splendid. Now let us come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. Hey, see you later, Vove. Okay. Let's head up and speak to Rasai. Quite a little whimsical Christmas adventure. Very nice. I thank you again. Come on, Duck, get out of here. I thank you again for your aid. Now, there must be something special Rudy can do for the children this Starlight season. But what could that be? Might you have any ideas? What's that you say? The snowballs you make are so tiny that no one would ever want them? Don't be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Clearly, your talents simply lie elsewhere, and it's our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it. Yep! Thank you, Rudy. That was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it's not the best fit for singing Starlight carols. There must be something we can do. I would hear your thoughts, adventurers. Snowball-themed gifts should do the trick. We could compose a carol to better suit his voice. Snowball-themed gifts. Snowball-themed gifts. Why, by the gods, I think you might be onto something. That reminds me. What do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up in Ul'dah. They're some kind of traditional confection. But they look rather snowballish, don't they? Perhaps we could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on. Yip! That's right, Rudy. This is your chance to prove yourself once and for all. You're going to make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treats any Yeti ever has. And we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have faith in yourself. Yip, yip, yip. Well, if it's sweets we're making, I know just the person to help. Mother Mayune at the Caroline Canopy. I'm staying in a room there. This little squirrel travels around and rents out rooms in hotels. What a legend. How does it make all this gil, I wonder? Okay. I never grew up eating waffles. I feel like waffles is a very American thing. I did grow up eating a lot of pancakes, though. I'm a big fan of pancakes. It's also a very Belgian thing, though, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, where am I going? Ba-ba-bum. The Caroline Canopy is back in the main area, isn't it? Yeah. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I'm just not used to Gridani. I've spent barely any time here. Yeah, back down here. Where am I going? I still get confused in Limsa, even though that's my hometown. Oh, there's Reside. Right. I was looking out for a fucking main quest icon for some reason. Mother Mayune, there is something my friends and I would discuss with you. Yep. Quite the motley bunch, I see. What is it that brings you all here? I see. In that case, you've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way that this might work in both of our favors. I'm in the midst of preparing Starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows. Exotic, snow-themed sweets would be a most welcome addition. Then furnish you... what are you looking at? I guess you're doing this quest as well. I thought she was looking at me. Then furnish you with said gifts. Then furnish you with said sweets. We shall. Or that is once we figure out precisely how we're going to make them. You leave that to me. I'll have a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, might I ask you to pick up some of the ingredients we'll need in advance? I'll put it all on my tab so you can simply pick everything up and bring it back here. It would be our pleasure. And don't you worry, Rudy. Our adventurer friend and I will handle the transactions. Yip, yip, yip. You do the shopping all by yourself, you say? Ronnie need only stand back and watch? If you insist. Don't fuck this up, Rudy. What an eager little helper your friend is. Here, I've made a list of everything we need. Simply show this to the shopkeepers and they'll take care of you. The flour you can procure at the Whistling Miller and the oil at the Botanist's Guild. Do try to stay warm out there, okay? And with that, let us be off. First stop, the Whistling Miller. With us, Rudy. Yip. Hey, what's up, JMP? How's it going? Bam. Okay. Whistling Miller. Where am I on this map? I'm not used to this place! Oh no, JMP. Hopefully it isn't too bad. Oh wait, no, it's okay. I thought it was in. I'm getting New Gridania and Old Gridania mixed up. I thought I was in Old Gridania. Back over here. I love the decorations here. Looks like this is the place. Rudy. Is that a baby Yeti? And why is it dressed as one of Saint of Nemia's helpers? Yip, yip, yip. I'm doing good, JMP. We're just doing the Christmas event quest in this now. It's like a timed seasonal event. A letter from Mother Miyune. Let's see here. Ah, now I see. You're running an errand for the Carline Canopy. Well, I can certainly help with that. Give me just a moment and I'll fetch you your flower. Here you are. This should be enough to last Miyune for a while. Don't work yourself too hard now. Well, would you look at that? It would seem our friend Rudy is a natural at this. I dare say it couldn't have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Now, to the Botanist's Guild for some oil. Off we go. Adorable. Now, where is this place? Somewhere over here. Bum, 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 bum. Rudy. All we need now is the frying oil. With any luck, it'll go as smoothly as the last time. Ah, begone, foul beast. Back to the forest with you. Yip, yip. Oh dear, it seems our little friend is in something of a pickle. We could go to his aid, but let us wait a bit still. It would give the lad more confidence if we were able to overcome the predicament himself. It won't leave? Oh, what to do? I'd rather not involve the wood whalers. Yip! Yip! A note. Could it be that you're here on an errand of sorts? Well, I'll be cooking ingredients for Miyune. And here I thought you some savage beast who'd wandered in here to cause trouble. If frying oil is all you need, I'd be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Careful now, it's heavy. And do take care on your way back to the canopy, yes? Oh, Rudy, look at him. He's doing so well. Well, would you look at that? Rudy managed fine on his own after all. And now that we have everything we need, let's head back to the Carline Canopy and get all this to Mother Miyune. Let's teleport back. New Gridania. Got anything interesting for Christmas? Not really. Because I've been in London. But my parents sent me some sweatpants. Because they must have heard me talk about all my jeans wearing. So maybe it's an end to the era of wearing jeans inside. They are on right now, JMP. Yeah. Yip, yip, yip. Good to see you back, safe and sound. And just look at how well you performed your errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. And with that, we have everything we need to make sweet starlight treats for the children. It'll take me a little while to prepare, so how about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait? That would be splendid, Mother Miyune. Look at how cozy this little quest is. Though I dare say it might make me crave for a little something sweet to go with it. Yip, yip, yip. Yip, yip, yip. Amazing. I expected nothing less from you, Miyune. Truly, your confections are simply to die for. I was hoping we get to see a little scene with them eating. Oh, wait, no, we do get something. They look like shoe buns. You flatter me, Risai. Incidentally, you might be interested to hear that this is a traditional dessert called Schneeballs. Named after an old Hellsguard word meaning snowball. A perfect fit for a Yeti, wouldn't you say? Oh, so it was no mere coincidence that they looked like little snowballs. Yip. Yip. They do look nice. You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged by what your siblings might say to you. There's no shame in being different from everyone else. After all, just look at me. I'm hardly like all the other squirrels out there. And do I let it bother me? Not at all. We should be proud of what sets us apart from others. Not ashamed. Yip. Yip, yip, yip. Once we finish making these, my gift boxes will be ready for delivery to Bent Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, would you like to help in handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's faces light up with joy. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight Celebrants to assist as well. Well, what do you say? Yep. Rudy says he'd love to, and would most appreciate if you would join us. You'll do this for him, yes? You have my thanks. We'll make a few more batches of these and pack them up into the gift boxes for you. Garani will be able to tell you what to do from there. Duly noted. Thank you for everything, Mune. Okay, what now? Back up to the amphitheater. Where am I going? There it is. Welcome back. I trust that everything is well with our newest little helper. Rudy and the two of you are helping Mother Miyune make snowball-shaped confections. What a splendid idea. The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of how far you've come. Yip. We would also like to assist in the handing out of presents at Bent Branch Meadows, if we may. Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Please don't go anywhere just yet, Ronnie. There's more I'd like to discuss before you set off to deliver gifts to the children. Okay. I think I might take a break from this, as it's just a lot of, you know, running around and interacting with characters. We still have a few more days to finish this off, don't we? And, you know, and I might even continue. I might even do the next part today. It goes away on the 30th. Oh, on the 30th, not the 31st. It's a bit traipsy. I see. Oh, right, you're referring to the quest. Okay. The content of the quest. Right, never mind. Yeah, it's just a lot of teleporting around the place. I mean, it's quite wholesome and whimsical. It's quite nice. But yeah, let's take a break from it, and we'll continue it a bit later. Bum 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 bum. Okay, right, so what will we do? Continue with the main quest, I guess. And when we hit level 30, we'll continue with the guild. Yeah, I thought Dave was I thought he meant something different. I thought there was something funky going on with the quest. Check the chocobo armor. Can I take him out here? Let's go back to Limsa. How come we're not seeing a main quest? Oh, I know where we go for the next main quest anyway. It's back to the Scions, isn't it? Bum 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 bum. Getting excited for Elden Ring? Not really, but I'm sure I'll be excited when I'm about to play it. But I haven't been, like, anticipating it like crazy or anything. You know, I've been keeping away from the marketing and the trailers and everything. But well, no, I mean that's not exactly true. I am getting a little bit more excited now that it's getting closer. I am starting to anticipate it a little bit more. A few months ago, I was just kind of ignoring it and I wasn't even really thinking about it. But as of late, because it's so close, I have been thinking about it a bit more. But yeah, I'll be very keen to check it out when it releases, of course. I was a little bit cynical when the first trailer came out because I thought it looked kind of generic, to be honest. So I felt a little bit detached from all the hype I was seeing. And that really made me not want to just watch any trailers or anything, because if anything, it kind of underwhelmed me. It made me less excited for the game after seeing that first trailer. So yeah, not watching anything is getting me more excited than watching things, because I feel like if I was watching all the trailers and stuff, I might be even more skeptical. Because yeah, I thought that first trailer was kind of, you know, is very tropey. It wasn't. It didn't. You know, the first teaser said, "I doubt you could even imagine it." It turns out it was quite easy to imagine. But yeah, I'm still very keen. 1 second, guys. Yeah, I think you've been feeling the same way, haven't you, Dave? I think there are a few people in my boat who are kind of like, oh, okay, so it's the Souls aesthetic again. It's moonlit cathedrals and Rise tarnished, and you know. But yeah, I'm still very keen. You know, people gave Dark Souls 3 loads of slack for being too repetitive and, you know, kind of stagnating. I think Dark Souls 3 was kind of meta with that as well. Kind of tied that into its own story, I think, especially in the DLC. But I enjoyed Dark Souls 3. You know, I'm so even if there are a lot of things that are quite familiar in Elden Ring, I'll probably still end up enjoying it, you know, because I've enjoyed most of their games. I hoped that Sekiro would be even more of a departure from the formula, but I still ended up really enjoying it. So yeah, well, I'll probably end up really liking Elden Ring as well. Let me see. How do I summon this chocobo again? Here it is. How do I put armor on this boy? Companion guide. Or companion. Skills, appearance. Right, okay, here it is. Yeah, I mean, like, even if I criticize some of the repetition in the prom games, I still always end up just really enjoying the worlds, you know? They do mysteries really well, and I'm always pulled into the mystery in the world and trying to figure out what's going on, and hidden quest lines, and just piecing the lore together is always a lot of fun. I really like that about Sekiro as well, how they shifted things up and it had more of a traditional narrative as well as having the Souls formula. You know, it had more of a main story arc with a main cast of characters and a talking protagonist, even if he was fairly silent. I thought that was an interesting mesh, you know, of classic Souls type lore with a more traditional story. It seems like Elden Ring will be going more back to the Souls way of things, because I don't think we're having a defined character. You know, we'll be creating our character again, so it'll most likely be more lore based, which I think I do prefer personally. I enjoyed Sekiro switching it up, but I think I do prefer when it's mainly lore, and you know, it's all just to be there. It's all there to be figured out, where it's all up to the player to discover. Anyway, what was I doing? Hold up. Wait, Nico. Where's the thing that you gave me? Oh, use the thing in my inventory. Sorry, man. I haven't been paying attention. I've been distracted with the Elden Ring stuff. I'm blind. Oh, level 8. No, that's a weapon coffer. That's a bed. Gishel Greens. Here it is. Tidal Bardic. A suit of chocobo armor. Yes, I got it. Oh. I have to dismount. Okay. I feel like that would be the most uncharitable way of looking at it, Bananas. It's like they called it Elden Ring instead of Dark Souls 4 so that people wouldn't tell them that they're pulling off an Assassin's Creed. Well, I mean, it'll also allow them to create a different world, you know? They won't be chained to the same lore. Sure, there'll be lots of aesthetic similarities and and all of that. But it doesn't have to be a story about the fire and the dark and the first flame and the cycle that Dark Souls revolved around. You know, they're free from that. Yeah, I mean, like, they'll use their same, they'll have some similar tropes, but I would hope that there will also be some different elements. I mean, I'm the same as you. Like, when I heard Rise Tarnished, I kind of rolled my eyes. But, you know, Bloodborne did the same thing. They had their own version of that trope. And that's just something, I guess that's just a part of their identity and something that they'll want to keep using, regardless of whatever new IP they make. You know, I just kind of want to keep a balanced sort of look. Like, I definitely, you know, like I was saying, that's why when I watched the first trailer, I was very cynical. But, you know, I don't want to go too far with the criticism as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping myself grounded as well, Bananas, because maybe it finally will just feel too derivative to me. But like I was saying, I really enjoyed Dark Souls 3. And that was a game that was too derivative for people at the time. Although I never played Dark Souls 2, so maybe if I played 2, I would have been a bit more fed up with that series. Although I don't think so. I really like the Dark Souls 3 world. I like the characters and the writing and the mystery of it all. I'm getting distracted again. Sorry, guys. Companion. Wait, hold up. What were we supposed to be doing? How do I do this again, Nico? Inventory. I thought I already did this. Title barding. Now I can use it. Sorry, man. I'm struggling to pay attention to everything. Nice one. So now we can do it. Title barding. There it is. Finally. Now we can call him again. Hey! Oh, the Leviathan. There's Moby Dick. Pretty fitting. Nice one. Cheers, Nico. But yeah, I think that was the main thing. It was just that it was a new IP, you know? We went from I guess it's just the naming and everything, the IP change. You see Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and they both have a similar aesthetic. They both have souls in the title. And then they make Bloodborne, a new IP, which has a whole new aesthetic, right? Has a whole new feel. And then you hear that they're making another new IP called Sekiro, which comes out and has its own new aesthetic and its whole new feel. And then you hear that they're making another new IP called Elden Ring. And what's the assumption going to be? That it's probably going to be another departure from Souls, from the Souls aesthetic, but it's back to Souls. And I guess a lot of people were just expecting more of a departure, even though I think we knew that it was going to be returning to a Souls kind of style. With you know, the early indications they gave us, I guess that a lot of us were just expecting a little bit more of a departure. But yeah, obviously I haven't been keeping up with all the trailers and the demos they've released and everything, so I'm way behind on all the things that they might have changed. And it seems like there will be some. Obviously, it's a sort of open world thing now as well. I'm pretty keen to see how that all functions. I would say Sekiro plays very differently. Bloodborne would have more similarities with Souls, combat-wise, just a bit more aggressive. Right, Guts. That's how I've been feeling. It seems like that's going to be the big difference, is the open world. Let's do the next main quest then, shall we? Right, Bananas. Well, you would think Elden Ring will have its own unique systems and unique lore as well, right? Except it'll just be more... On top of that, there will also be aesthetic similarities to Souls. Too many for some people.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
The voice on this little guy.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short,
I'm sure we'll beat it
essential that we
in under a
approach the
minute.
sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Okay, I have a question. Is Ifrit going to be one of the raids at the end game? Are we going to fight a super-powered Ifrit? We killed him yesterday, I know. But I'm wondering about other versions of Ifrit. He does have more difficult versions. Okay. Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be a little loose. Oh, hey, it's fucking Thancred again. Hey, man. That was a rough one yesterday.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramuh. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Ida and Papilimo will be on hand to support all your endeavors. I don't know about that, really. I mean, based off what he said, you would think that that would go for all the games that he directs, right? Because if his reasoning is that he can't have a fresh experience with the game, you would think it would be like that for all of his games, right? I'm pretty sure he did say that, Listo. That he won't be playing his game, but I'd imagine I'd imagine a lot of directors are like that, you know, that when their game releases, that do you think all game directors sit down and play their game from start to finish after it releases officially? Post-release, yes. He was commenting on when the game releases, that he won't be sitting down to play it. I don't think that's unusual, you know? I don't think that implies that he dislikes his own creation or something. If that's what is if that's what's being implied there. Based off what he said, I'd imagine it was like that for the Souls games as well. If his reasoning is that he can't have that he wouldn't be able to have a fresh experience with something that he himself directed. I'd imagine it would be like that. That it would be similar for a lot of creators, you know? You're not going to be playing through it, really enjoying it, most likely. You've just spent the last few years of your life building it. You'd probably just be looking at it, you know, critically, looking at things you could have done differently or whatever. Maybe some creators do play their own stuff, though, after it releases. Who knows? I don't think it's odd that someone wouldn't, though. Okay. Kajimble says that he can't play games for very long at all. When he does, he has some kind of like motion sickness or something that prevents him from playing games for too long. Let's see. So, back to Gridania. Let's do it. William, the adult, thank you for the 11 months. Cheers. Hey, FIFA as well. Thank you for the year. I'm only seeing that now. If you're still there, FIFA. Cheers. He didn't say that was a thing with his other games. Right, but I think the implication is that it would have been the same with his other games, based off the reasoning he gave, really. I feel like this is a silly thing to keep talking about, but... His reasoning for not wanting to play the game was that he wouldn't be able to have a fresh experience with the game. How could it have been any different for the other for other games in the series? Maybe we need to ask Miyazaki. I mean, it would be very silly to come out of. It would be very silly to say after reading that, "Oh, Miyazaki hates Elden Ring." No, he said he wasn't going to play it because he wouldn't be able to have a fresh experience. Nothing to do with not liking his own game or whatever. And maybe that's not even what you were trying to imply. And I don't think the articles were clickbaiting with that intent either. Or except, I guess maybe some people read that headline and assumed that, oh, he's not playing it because he hates it. I would just assume, yeah, he's creating the game. I'm sure loads of creators don't play what they make after it releases. But maybe that was maybe they were going for that sort of clickbait, whoever was writing the article. I don't know. Elden Ring has been in development since Dark Souls 3's final DLC, I think. I think that's when it began, the early development. Okay, really, maybe I misunderstood what you were getting at. I thought you were saying that was the implication. Never mind. That's just that's a misunderstanding then on my part. You know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to. Beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Vorsail Hulwa has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. FF14 is an ongoing game, though, and that needs constant monitoring, and it has a huge... and it's all about community interaction. Ida and Papalamo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas to get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. A palaver. I'm going to have to Google this word. I mean, I get the gist, but... Chatter, gossip. Talk unproductively and at length. Historical and improvised conference between two groups. Typically those without a shared language or culture. Nice use of the word there. That makes sense? Another version, unnecessarily elaborate or complex procedure. That has quite a different meaning. Yeah, I like the vocabulary in this game. I've Googled many words now. Okay, let's do it. We come in peace. We need to receive a briefing on Sylphic culture. And see what the deal is with Ramu. Okay. Where should I be going here? Down this way. I'm getting hungry. I'm not sure what I'm going to do today for the rest of... not sure what my plans are for the rest of the day. I think I might take a break soon. Maybe stop the stream and then come back and continue my Snatcher playthrough. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe we'll go for like another hour or so, another hour and a half. Then I might stop, take a break, get some food, and do a bit of Snatcher. That sounds good, I think. We need to go up here. Okay, so hold on, where? Ah, this is all new to me. This is where all the shops are here, okay. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on, what did you say again? What? Down this path and across the lake lies the East Shroud. Wait, hold on, wait. What did you say again? Take the ferry from West Shore Pier to reach the East Shroud. Where should I go? Sweet Bloom Pier or Lavender Beds? First one, okay. Did they mention Sweet Bloom Pier? Maybe it said Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay. Oh, there's the thunder again. Oh, what's this tree? You've never seen this area, Brad? Here we are, Hawthorn Hut. No new letters. Are the Aetherites not a glorious invention? I can only imagine how inconvenient it must have been for adventurers when the calamity disrupted the ethereal flow and made instantaneous travel all but impossible. The Aetherite here is relatively new, of course, and this wonderful tower was built to protect it. It's called Jocelyn's Spire, in honor of the captain of the first ever company of wood whalers. Fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Okay. Well met and welcome, friend. What brings you to my humble abode? What do you do here? I used to be an adventurer like you, but I gave up that life some years ago in favor of the homesteaders. This here's my place, but what comforts I have are blah blah blah. But what comforts I have are at your disposal. Just don't get too cozy with Isabel, my girl. I'm more generous with my hospitality than most. But them as abuse it will get put out on their arses quick as spit. Don't say you haven't been warned. That I thought of that as well, Cor. Whenever anyone says, "Wouldn't you agree?" That's what I think of. It's happened a few times in this playthrough. They've said that a few times. What kind of place is this? This here is the Hawthorne Hut, my family's hearth and home. It gets dull by ourselves, so I've given the local sentries and travelers free use of the place. There's no better way to break the routine than to hear an adventurer recount his latest journey. Takes me back to my younger days, it does. If you have tales of your own to tell, I'd be happy to trade you some of Rose's mead for them. Let's talk to Isabel. Do you smell the honey? It may not compare to Mother's mead, but it's a lot nicer than the first batch I made. That one smelled like wet chocobo. What are we arguing about? The definition of AAA? I don't really know what AAA means. What does AAA mean? I guess I always assumed that it was like a blockbuster game, you know? That's how I've always thought of it, at least anyway. What is a blockbuster game? I don't know, like big, you know, big IPs, fucking God of War, The Last of Us, and big new Final Fantasy release, big franchise games, Sony IPs. You know, is Returnal a AAA game? I wouldn't really think of Returnal as being a AAA game. Even if it is still a big release. Just because it's on a different scale, you know? Lower budget, smaller studios. But yeah, Dragon Quest. Would Dragon Quest be a AAA? They are a big... It is a big franchise, right? I think in Japan it's bigger than Final Fantasy, isn't it? Or at least it was. Maybe FF has overtaken it now. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what do these definitions even mean? I don't know. Does everyone agree that that's what AAA means? I don't know. I never played Blue Dragon. I've always wanted to play Sakaguchi's other games. I haven't played any of them. He recently made a mobile game with Nobuo Uematsu. Has anyone played that? Has anyone played Sakaguchi's latest game? What's it called again? Fantasian? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's probably a pointless argument if you can't really agree on what AAA means. It's just a bit of a fucking buzzword anyway, isn't it? Marketing, PR speak. Fantasian is locked to Apple Arcade. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain to play, isn't it? That's kind of how I saw it, Vlad, if you heard me a second ago. I always just saw it as being, like, referring to blockbuster games, you know? Big, super high-budget games. Or big franchise releases, you know? The games with the biggest names. Big franchise games. Anyway, let's keep going with this, shall we? Indeed, I am Amelayne of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any foe. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Yeah, it's just PR speak. I mean, like, why, there's no really need to even argue about it. Like, why does there have to be a special term for a certain subset of games that are made within a certain budget by a certain group, you know? It feels like it's just a term made to elevate a certain type of game so big developers can fucking suck each other's dicks or something. I don't know. It has something to do with Jeff Keighley giving Kojima blowjobs. That's all I know. Something like that. I don't know. Is Dragon Quest a AAA game? I don't know. Does Jeff Keighley give the director blowjobs? I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. But we should probably stop talking about fucking AAA and Dragon Quest. Let's move on. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. The Keighley blowjob metric. Yeah. That's going to be the new definition for AAA around here. We use the Keighley blowjob metric to determine what is and isn't AAA. Do take sufficient precautions when traversing the 12's Wood. This area has an abundance of belligerent beasts, and even experienced adders have had to seek my care. God, I love these Magitech mounts. So cool. I just think it's really cool that it's the Amano artwork version of them. Because you don't see this in FF6. You only see it on the cover and in the artwork. Really cool to actually see it in-game. Even if it is another game. Kind of cool that 14 would take the advantage of that as well, you know, to... Because, you know, this game is all about having all sorts of designs. Obviously, they want to pack the game with all sorts of different minions and mount designs and stuff. It makes sense that they would take old concept art and bring it to life in ways that we've never seen before, and, you know, putting a different variation on it. I really don't like the look of these things. Neither cool nor practical. Fuck you, then. Neither cool nor practical. I mean, fucking... Did you really need practicality out of your mounts? I thought mounts are supposed to be fucking ridiculous and over the top, and... You know, I thought everyone wanted mounts with all sorts of variety and stuff. Isn't that the whole point of them? That they're not really practical? That they're... You can get all kinds of varieties? And not cool? I mean, I don't know. I think it's a pretty fucking cool design. Maybe you had to have grown up with the series, seeing all the artwork and stuff. I don't know. Although, nah, I don't think so. I think it's a pretty cool design either way. I wonder, has anyone made a compilation of all the references in this game and like all the different things that they repurposed from previous games? It'd be pretty interesting to see a compilation, although I don't think I'd want to see it yet, you know? It's nice noticing things for myself. Right, let's continue then. Did I attune this? I did. The Sylphs. Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks. The next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Hey, what's up, Vitepi? How's it going? I really like Ash's Raiden emote. It's great. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. I see. Isabel. The Sylphs. Yes, father told me his stories plenty of times. Oh, you're his daughter. I see. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Rolf, okay. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes. Nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. What the fuck is going on with you, man? You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the Sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Okay, I'll do that. Speak with Rosa Hawthorne. She's all the way over here. Hey, Doubloon, what's up? Oh, hey, why am I still running everywhere? Well, we're here now. Anyway, I need to remember I actually have a mount now. Okay, Rosa. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the Ochu. That's a familiar name, the infamous Ochu in Final Fantasy X in Kilika Forest. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. Okay. I've not seen an Ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Use amber syrup on the curious tussock and slay the Ochu. Okay. On the curious tussock. Let me open up my inventory. Oh, is this some kind of key item? Amber syrup. Right, I guess I probably don't need to tie this to my hotbar. Okay. I wasn't sure what a tussock was. I thought it was an enemy. Okay, let's slay the Ochu. He's pretty cute. Little baby Achu. Okay, what am I doing? Chocobo. The Chocobo doesn't seem to run much faster than me, you know? This seems to be around the same speed as the sprint. Maybe it's a bit faster, but I guess it is a constant sprint. Yeah, it feels around the same as a sprint. Maybe a bit faster. It's the same as a sprint, yeah. Okay, Rolf. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of Milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Okay, let's do it. First contact. Rolf Hawthorne has gift-wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the Sylphs Demesne. Time to go Googling again. Historical, a piece of land attached to a manor and retained by the owner for their own use. Cool. Demesne. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your Milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the moorball that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. Do not stop by on your return. Oh, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it. If you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. And afore I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Okay, this better be interesting. All this build-up. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. Malodorous. Busting out all the fucking words. Malodorous. Smelling very unpleasant. Evil smelling. Foul smelling. Evil smelling. Bad smell. I've something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Izal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Okay. What is this? Oh, there it is. There's the Sylph stronghold. Okay. And that's where we're headed. First contact. Let's get back on the chocobo. Yeah, I think I might wrap up after this quest. Get something to eat. I'm getting really hungry. And then I'll come back and do a bit more Snatcher. Boring Weevil. And a lemur. Just a regular old lemur. Oh. Here we are. This is some magical music. Zacchaeus. Sylphs are, by and large, a bright and happy kind of folk, but those who have left their homeland behind have grown nervous and wary. I would ask that you do not do anything to startle them. This one greets Walking One. Does Walking One need something of this one? You look like a Brussels sprout. What do you do here? This one is called Nalexia. This one is tasked with weaving for the benefit of all these ones. These ones are skilled at weaving. With needle and thread, these ones can make most anything, even houses. Walking One notices embroidery on homes, enchanted patterns for repelling dark things. What kind of place is this? This place is called Little Solace, a new home of these ones. These ones used to live happily deep in the wood, but then naughty ones went and summoned a primal one. Fearing naughty ones who became touched ones, these ones fled the homeland. Thanks to Horned One Canny, these ones could build a new home here. This one knows not when, but someday these ones will return home. This one is hopeful. Okay. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Okay, let's do a little dance then. What do you think of that? this one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. This is like a whole new way of talking in the third person. Okay. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Here's your letter, and here's your milk route. Yeah, I finally found a shorter race. Walking One brings milk route. Milk route fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking Ones should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root. But Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Ronnie here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Ronnie's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. But I will take one of these potions. Insufficiently jiggy. That was great, yeah. Okay. Why did you have to come in and fucking ruin it, Ida? I was doing just fine. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Say, Ronnie, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? This is, what a scheme. Me, of course, I'd be happy to join. Oh. There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Okay, let's pretend to integrate here. This one is weaving cloth. Walking One would know more. This one does not trust Walking Ones who does not show respect. Okay, let's do a dance then. What do you think of that? Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if the Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could never weave could not weave in the same way. Walking One's belly is rumbling. It is actually. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be jolly, and so must greet making. All right, let's get dancing. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Oh, are these calling back to FF4? I only played a half of FF4. I really need to play that all the way through one of these days. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Okay, let's do a little dance. I wondered if Endwalker was FF4 inspired. Because I do know one fundamental detail about Endwalker, and it reminded me of FF4. I won't say anything just for people that are that really don't want to be spoiled, even though I don't think it's really a big deal to mention. I'm familiar with certain parts of FF4, even if I haven't finished it. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Okay. I've done my little, I've done my dancing. What are you on about? Ronnie, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? What's your favorite version of FF4, chat, for those of you that have played it? There are quite a few versions of that game, aren't there? I had a friend who really liked the DS version, I think it was. Which is like, it's 3D, isn't it? FF4 GBA has loads of extra content. Interesting. I reckon we'll I reckon we'll play FF4 sometime this year, or next year rather. The FF4 3D remake added a ton of challenge, but the battles were so slow. Yeah, I had a friend who really liked that 3DS version. Ronnie, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Yeah, right. Onward to our next adventure. Papalamo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the sylphs of Little Solace. Ronnie, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Sure, what is going on here? Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Amedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Okay. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gaul Nats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. If you use Gishel Greens in your inventory, you can have your Chocobo follow you around and fight at your side. Ah, okay. These shadows are very funky. But that's okay. Very funky. Okay, let's fight some Ziz Gorlins then. Gishel Greens. Okay. Oh, I need to do a certain quest before I can do that? Okay. Is this normal, Dave, for the shadows to be kind of janky at times? I guess a Realm Reborn can be a bit rough. It's normal due to sun position shifting, okay. The quest is in the upper left-hand corner under Forest Friend. Oh, it is! Yeah. I just need to change the HUD. Can I do that? What is that called? Party list. Oh no, that's all right. It was Carbuncle that was in the way. Okay. I'm gonna put the party list a bit further down, I guess. Oh, but I also want my enemy list to be there. Let's just leave it there for now, then. . Okay. Where is that, Oh, hello. Yeah, go on. Okay, we need to slay a gall gnat and obtain 3 brownie bushes. Here's one. Boring weevil. Poor weevils. Oh, nasty. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'm being reminded of the Cazadors in Fallout New Vegas. Those things scared the shit out of me. Thankfully, they're not too strong. The bugs in the chapel in Ariandel, yeah. Oh, did we do everything? We did. Okay. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. I like that. I wasn't really sure how to interpret that, but then I realized you can fucking dance all day for all I care, bitch. It's gonna take more than that. Here's your brownie brushes. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Wonder what happens if you bring the brownie brushes before you kill all the other things as well. Wonder if you get any extra dialogue. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Alright. Can we fucking, can you trust me now? Camuxio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks Steel Ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Tree fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. I feel like I actually should have stopped a bit more to try and fully comprehend what was being asked of me there. I only realized halfway through, oh yes, I am the Dancing One in all of this. I've been renamed from Walking One to Dancing One ever since I started dancing. Okay, go, Dancing One! Investigate the suspicious enemies. The suspicious presence. Unfamiliar Walking Ones in the forest. Speak to the residents of Little Solace and in the Hawthorn Hut to uncover what information you can. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Magitech armor? Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Where are we going? Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. Touched ones. Oh, tempered. I think. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Back to Hawthorn Hut. Man clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Victor. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay, let's go back to Camuxio. Oh, fuck. I didn't... actually, I'm not even sure if there was an Aetheryte there. Yeah, I don't think there was. Okay, back on our Chocobo then. What kind of retainer do you have, Nico? Do you also have a sexy woman slave? 2 cat girl slaves. I thought so. You made your retainers into dapper old men, really, Dave. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Okay, let's go looking for them. Here's some steel ones right now. Oh, I thought that was a Terra cosplay. Would have been the perfect combo. Hey, what's up, Hugs? How's it going? Look at him go. Okay. Suspicious box. Fester. Wow, absolutely pathetic. I could just sit here and eat all these attacks. Hey, thanks, Coach. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, the Quartermaster's log. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has name of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. Ooh. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. I'll take some ether. I like these guys. Comuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Brotherly love. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. Maybe with how they talk, big boy, yeah, they're a bit more, they're not as, what's the word, primitive as Queena's types. Or, you know, they're more conscious. Whereas Quina is just like this creature of instinct almost. Okay. So hold up, where are we going here? Hey, Kahawa, what's up? What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay, I'm Meddling One to this one now, okay. Back to Camuxio. Fuck off. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. But what can I say to change her mind? Okay. How much further? Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. All the way up there, okay. Leave me alone. Oh! I just want to get on my chocobo. Oh, can I go to the gold saucer? Maybe we'll wait. Maybe we'll do that next time. I thought it would be story related when that unlocked. I can, nice. I'm not sure what path I'm taking here. Oh, it is tied to a quest. Yeah, blue quest in Ul'dah. Claxio, what's going on? Is Claxio in trouble? Okay, let's do it. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones? Oh no. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Ronnie. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amal Jah tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Let's do it. Outburst. Not sure when I should be using Outburst, really. Topaz Outburst. Ooh. Oh, yeah, Outburst is the AoE, isn't it? Oh, it's a fucking... it's a Malboro, a Morbol. Look at this guy running away. That's a pretty cool design. Oh! Alright, we just scared him away. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio. And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? I'm still Meddling One. These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Aww. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Listo. Okay. We're going back to the place. We'll need to get on our chocobo. I did actually kind of want to hear that theme. That was a new bit of music, I think, that plays here. Maybe you can turn off mount music, can't you? I probably will turn off mount music eventually. When I've had my fill of the Chocobo theme. Yeah, Dave, I would imagine so. There we go. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones close together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Level 30. There it is. Hey, Ghosty, how's it going? We'll have new quests now at the guild. Oh, I can finally become a summoner for real, yeah. Cabuxio would make a confession to you. Who is this guy? This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest. But never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buskaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buskaran for this one? And this one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. You level up Scholar along with Summoner. Okay, I'll just wait until I get there. Okay. Checking out the ladies. Okay. I am hungry. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the stream, get some food, and then I'll probably come back and do some Snatcher in like an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. That was another fun little session. We made some good progress with the main story. Got our first mount. And yeah, next time we'll keep going with the main story. Ooh, that's a nice looking sky. A little bit ominous, though. Kind of reminds me of the Calamity in the red sky. Ooh, is this a crystal that I have yet to activate? I didn't realize there was a crystal so close. Or is this... Oh, right. Am I right beside this place? This is where we... Yeah, this is the Hawthorne Hut. Okay. But yeah, next time we'll keep going with the guild as well, I would say. Now that we're level 30 and we can see what the deal is with these... with this summoner job that people keep talking about. And, yeah. I'd suggest going with the job quests first. Yeah, I'll probably check that out first before we continue with the main quests. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you again soon. Probably in like an hour or two with some more Snatcher. Till next time, take it easy. Peace.